Okay. Okay. Hey, this time this one worked. Hell yeah, back in the house. Didn't even need to be asked to stream. So, have to go back to UI while fighting back a desire to work on maybe like a cool big sword attack for the male hero. Or new fun animations on the female hero. Heroine, that's right. So let's give this a try. Data binding. Let's try it. Let's just try some. Alright, let me look at it again. Data model. Data context. Data model. Gives me this. Data model. Which is this. Data model 3. Implemented as such. Okay. Let's try it. Have I ever played Fortnite? Sure. Sure. Item. Data. Binding. First ever PS game. Wow. Wow. Feel sorry about you, man. Feel sorry. That game has no soul. None. Like, yeah, it's very popular. Microtransactions are amazing, all that, but it just doesn't have any soul. Like, you're much more productive as a human being to have grown up playing as the first game, maybe like Half-Life 2 or even Half-Life 1. Some game like that. Hell, even Serious Sam 1, 2. Even though it's single player. Item data binding. Data binding. Place it right there. It's like, unfortunately, quality of the game has gone down in the last decade. It's very unfortunate. Like, the people who make it are just... It just ain't the same, man. It just ain't the same. Have I tried Team Fortress? Of course. Of course. Even that was more engaging. It's kind of like the beginning of team shooters, really. By the way, just so you know, Half-Life 2 Steam was basically made for Half-Life 2. Like, the reason we have Steam is because of Half-Life 2. And if you look it up on YouTube, there's documentaries you can go and check it out, and what kind of struggles the Valve had to fight to release Half-Life 2. While at the same time making Steam and all that. That's part of why my account name is so amazing on Steam. You can have a first name like that on an account just like that. Not anymore. It's all been taken up, but not mine. Because I made my Steam account just about, maybe even like in Steam beta. Like the moment that thing became available, it's like, on that thing. Dude, like at least once a week, there's some Russian hacker trying to hack my Steam account. Because I keep getting like notifications on my phone like, yo, if you put this code in, your account will be unlocked. And that was me requesting me. And I can tell it's Russian because the message comes in Russian. Whereas when I requested like an update on myself, it comes in English language. The more you know. You know, yesterday I never got to play League of Legends, actually. Oh, this playtest is actually kind of cute. I played this game for like a few minutes today. It's very promising looking. Interestingly enough, all the voiceovers in Spanish. Or Portuguese. Oh, probably Portuguese. Probably Portuguese. But otherwise, localized English is fine. That is funny. You know what's funny? In this preview, what does it say? Like here, they describe the game as Diablo-like. Come on, give it to me. Yes. Well, diabolic roguelike, but you know, it's like a little head toss to that. But somewhere when I was reading, where did I read it? I know I took a screenshot of this from somewhere. Where from? Because it said exile-like. Was it here? Oh, sure. Oh, it was when you start when you start the game, they say exile-like, as opposed to in a Steam trailer, they say diabolic roguelike, which is very interesting. Which is a head nod to Diablo 4 team wanting about successful Path of Exile, saying that action RPGs need to be more Diablo-like as opposed to anything else. That's kind of funny. Those Brazilians dudes are all right. Well, let's copy everything like a maniac. First things first. Okay. Well, actually, why is this by copy? It's a bit weird, but okay. Well, I don't know if I need to go that far. Name. Oh, does it have to be their string? I tried the new FPS came out of all with rivals. It's not an FPS though, is it? I mean, it's kind of more like I guess you could say that, but it's hard to call it a shooter when half the abilities don't actually shoot. You know what I'm saying? I see those games like action RPGs and over the shoulder view. Because keep in mind, FPS stands for first person shooter. Do you get a first person shooter in those games? Mostly no, I get over the shoulder, so no. But FPS nowadays just kinda means any kind of shooter. 4 AM, nice. TPS, yeah. First person shooter, there you go. But even my thing is like, can you even call it a shooter if it's like majority of abilities don't actually shoot? Know what I'm saying? Yes, yeah. You can send over the TPS reports, no problem. I guess for now I'll link use their string. NoesisGui string. And see how. Banger. Also, find a reason of shooting. I might have melee weapons for the hero, but heroine is basically nothing but like hand lasers. I might introduce some guns, maybe. Because a chick with a gun is hot. Like an Uzi, just kind of bursting little things. Just bursting bullets. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, you know what? Before, I wanted to look at something. I was by curious about something. Let's see. Font rendering library. Well, I mean, at this point, if my only concern is that it's been 2 days and I still yet to receive response regarding getting a license for this library. That's the only concern I have. It is a little concerning. So let's see. It's not going to be a player. It's going to be item view. What was it? Data. Item data. UI. Let's make it super simple. Just have one thing. I don't need 1,000 things. I need the actual model, data model. So let's take this. Data UI. Yep. Yep. My item. Okay, item's good. I'm actually curious, what does this expand to? Nothing? Do I even need this? Whoa, it's too much. Really? Probably needed. Wait, this says the... Oh, this is inline reflection. Yeah. I believe there is not inline too, but later. Okay. One item. Not exactly sure how I assign it, but okay. Because I think I need to register the classes somehow. Let's see, inventory, grid, good. Resources. Yeah. This name would be... Oh, how do you... Guess I have to provide a high-level class for the whole thing, huh? Data template. I don't want to deal with this too much. Where's this coming from? Binding inventory. Wait, the top class is inventory main window. Maybe this guy. It doesn't do anything aside from setting the context to be view model. View model. Yeah, now you get all that. Okay. Hell yeah, has a none. C++, no engine. But I do occasionally bring big, huge of a W third-party libraries. Such as this boy. I also use PhysX 5 and WWise. WWise for audio. I'm much happy making my own UI, my own fonts. I've been struggling to make fonts be highly readable and clear. So I'm getting this guy a test. All right, so fine. So they have a main class up on top. Where is this going to get referenced? Blah, 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 blah. I don't care. Erasure components. Yes. Yes. What's the stack exactly? Vulkan. Oh, hell no. Definitely not OpenGL, because then I don't have ray tracing. So let me show you. Right. Oh, this is the non-ray tracing render. The one that can run on embedded GPUs, so integrated GPUs rather. But then ray tracing. You get pretty X-ray effects. You get little reflections everywhere, left and right. Including on the walls, because why not? So this is Vulkan C++, PhysX 5 for simulation, for physical simulation, WWise for audio, which is commercial library. Maybe I'm currently working on a new UI integrating. My old one is kind of more, I mean, not this guy. Like it's okay. It's just that the fonts are just not as clear as that the commercial UI library. I'm just not sure what I'm doing exactly wrong in there. Just giving it a try. So instead of this, hide old UI, new UI. Currently figuring out how to do drag and drop using that library. Because dude, it feels so much easier to have my own UI. Because now I know exactly how to, for example, let's unpause this thing, get a few items. Because of this one, implementing like drag and drop is like, it's a piece of cake. I can use like shift clicks everywhere, like it doesn't matter. It's very easy, very easy. But now I have to spend the same effort figuring out what the hell, I'll just do the same thing in there. Anyway, how long did you get so far? I would say one full-time year. Just one full-time. 1 year full-time. Yeah. Like, I've built basically 2 renders. One that looks pretty enough like this one.
I need to dodge those.
And then another one that will run just about anything. And actually I have this running live on a playtest on Steam. It's kind of like an open playtest. So you can see if the game runs well. Like, one of the things that I really enjoy is that I don't have to deal with like really slow-ass, pathetic game engines out there, if you know what I mean. So, for example, this game running currently in debug build. And this is 4K resolution, running in a stable 144 frames. or ray tracing on. And if you have a low resolution, it will just be like, it will just fly like a rocket.
The doors are now unlocked.
Well, Unity, I mean, I don't know. Nowadays, even Unreal might be bloated. At least Unity doesn't push like insane, blurred out graphics everywhere. Because, like, dude, modern games just cannot handle 4K resolutions to save their lives. You have to, like, downscale, render at 1K, upscale to 4K. It's like, dude, it's so nasty. Yeah, I mean, yeah, all those game engines, they basically follow each other like little hobbits. Speaking of which, I forgot. I got a mail as well. Let's get this mail up in here. This is my last addition to the game. It's so fun. I get to have so much fun with this guy. Some to kick or punch this guy in the face. Check it out. Bam! And finish his ass. Let's see. Can I go ground smash? Hell yeah. And then the last feature I worked on was ground smash. Bam. Knock him up. Bam. That's right. Punk asses. Let's see. Let's skip. You can also, like, you can queue a dash attack and then cancel at the last moment. Cancel if you need to bail. Go from side, kick him in the face. Bam. From the floor. Also just push him away. Just go melee. Well, that one needs a bit more clarity. Yeah, like, the thing what I've discovered that will stand out, that my game will stand out by, was specifically physical destruction. Let's go back to heroine.
All robots have been destroyed.
Freedom strike.
Not enough energy.
So, for example, you can go blow up a wall and just be like, oh, I can just go here. That's fine. Like, everything is destructible. Absolute mayhem. But only the male hero can break the ground right now.
Not enough energy.
Unfortunately, right now I'm in the process of rebuilding everything. All the UI specifically. And because this is an RPG game, there's a lot of UI to remake. At least this kind of works, but yeah. It's kind of sad. Kind of sad. But I really enjoy how clean the font looks like. Just so nice and readable. See, the environment debris doesn't stay for too long. Take it obviously for performance, but if you tried seeing how far it can be go debris not removed so quickly. It can go quite far. The main reason I'm moving it now is because this isn't running a debug build. It's like if you push a little bit, debug build just completely fall. I mean, it becomes too sluggish. And I really enjoy working with C++ debug. That runs well. Yeah, but I can definitely build a lot more. Because I have like different UI, I'm GUI UI to track like performance. So I can actually see like, hey, how many milliseconds does it take to do all that stuff. Yeah, and I can very easily add like different toggle settings to see how much of that stuff will be left around. So for sure. I know the slowest thing right now is when you play as a hero and you go into Hulk Smash mode. Dude. This new eye is still a little buggy, huh? Oh. Oh. There you go. Like this one, it gets kind of laggy. You can see the FPS right on the center of the screen. But usually when I do this is when things go a little wild. Let's do... Look at that. No mouse control, just keyboard. Yeah, this is when you can see frame rate dropping below 100. But the thing is, if you look at the same thing in release build, like it's just flat. So debug build really doesn't tell me much. I'm just going to let you primarily do it just so that it doesn't destroy my system. But also, that actually easily lends itself to like a play configuration setting, so this game is still playable on low-end systems, just by controlling how much debris you have at any one time. I haven't done that yet, but I can easily add a control to become like, yo, you can't have more than like 50 debris or something. And that's going to become like a low-end system. Because at this point, the graphics in my game, that's about as far as we're going to push it. And the main performance hits I'm seeing is actually coming from physics. Like when this game lags here, it's not graphics. Ain't no graphics. Like I have this graphical debugger out here, right? And like, let me go find more bad guys. Let's go find some friends. All right, let's see that frame rate drop below 100, and keep an eye on that GPU cost. Yeah, you can see GPU cost doesn't budge at all. Like even though things are exploding, thousand little things everywhere, that thing is optimized like hell. Doesn't care. What do you think is the lowest system the game might be playable on? So I've had people play this game without GPU. They just had like AMD CPUs, they were using integrated AMD GPU. So that was probably the reason I have a public playtest open, just so I can get reports like what kind of system we're on. But yeah, because they have two renders and the ray tracing is not forced, you can always switch to the other one. You can always switch to this non-ray tracing option. This guy will just cost nothing to run. My idea of that is that if you can make a game that runs just about on anything like that, it still looks okay. That like, I should like multiply my sales easily. Which means I can price the game lower. Oh, I don't have a license for the new UI system yet. Yeah, Mac. Yeah, Mac is
Oh, I see a great item.
anything that's not Windows is a pain in the ass to develop on, to be honest. Just to be honest. Yeah, it was Molten VK and all that, so it shouldn't be that difficult to make. It's more like, is Steam available on Mac? Let's see. Steam on Mac, is that a thing? So you can, okay. We just almost nobody supports it. Yeah, it just... Dude, number of sales you get on Mac for games is nothing. Just nobody buys it there. Like I think I heard at some point like one of Diablo games released themselves on Mac and they made like 10% sales, if that, for like big Diablo game. So yeah. Yeah, like it only makes sense for like really humongous games to ship on Mac. Because like otherwise you'll never make the money back by making on that. And on top of that, I don't particularly enjoy working on Macs anyway, because it's such a pain. It's a pain. Not as bad as Linux. Linux is worse. But at least with Linux you get Steam Deck. So there's some value in that. Yeah, sure, so let me try it. There's no actual binary. You don't need to suffer. Oh, wait. I guess you're on Mac, so you probably won't be able... I've actually had people run it on Linux using Proton. So actually not... I guess... my game is not available on Steam Mac. Outside of that, I don't really have a binaries. Not really. I'm curious if you can download the game on Mac, even though it's not designed to be on Mac, maybe it'll be something. But I do remember setting being configured on Mac, where you can specify where like the Mac binary and so on. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I've had somebody who ran it successfully on Proton of Linux on Wine. Right. Nice. It might actually run well enough just on that. Because it's not some kind of insane Unreal Engine just likes to do insane things for no reason.
Not enough energy. I need more energy.
One of the things I've enjoyed in this game is because I've always been a fan of Diablo games, especially Diablo 2. But this one I found it to be quite fun to have the abilities be auto-targeted. So you can just play without a mouse completely. It's like the mouse is just kind of chilling. And it can be like all the abilities. Just kind of automatically target whatever you need. That's been fun. Oh, I've destroyed everybody. Okay, no man. No man. Requested playtest. The playtest is public and unlimited. You should get access immediately if everything works fine. You shouldn't need to wait at all.
This door cannot be opened.
Yeah. I basically treating playtest as like a very early demo. And it's been great because I've gotten feedback about different weird crashes and visual defects on different AMD systems. I mean, I've fixed them. It's been very good. I get a bunch of playtests for free, and people get to play a game that they've never seen before for a little bit. Works for me. But right now is a day of mental, intellectual struggling. Figuring out this. Dude, it's like these library creators never write a good enough of a tutorial. We just don't. Maybe you can find it somewhere online. Noesis data binding tutorial. About that, I don't care about that, don't care about that. I think I might be like one of the very few people who actually takes the C++ SDK of NoesisGui and just integrating that myself and not going through existing game engine integration. I mean, okay. So unfortunately the way I do things, I don't think I could do. I doubt I will get any kind of help. The closest I get is just, I guess, data binding. Let's try this. At least it provides full source, but I still need to decode it. Yeah, NoesisGui is a paid one. And supposedly, some biggest game I use it is Baldur's Gate 3. Bam. And it does look amazing, not gonna lie. It just does look very pretty. And for an indie like me, it should be fairly cheap. Once they actually bother to respond to my email. So far, it hasn't been happening. And you just wouldn't go with something open source? Well, that's a question. Find me open source UI library that doesn't suck. Oh, any, really? Look, it's... Dude, making good UI library is such a... Like, for example, game UI library open source or something. It just does, like, first link NoesisGui, right? Okay. What about after that? Nothing? Oh, that's something. That seems to be a new one. Well, it's not exactly open source, but definitely cheap. I don't know, this smells web dev to me. Smells real like web dev. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Phaser is HTML crap, so I don't care about that. Like, it's very hard to find. Especially if it had C++ to it. Like, I made my own one. I'm fine with just about anything in there, just the font. Part of that, I spent a whole bunch of days trying to make it. This nasty, nasty Google UI library, but dude, I don't trust anything coming from Google. That thing is nasty. It's absolutely disgusting. No, just nothing, dude. Just nothing. It's like I need anything. I can make any kind of UI that I want. That's not the problem. Just that making that font be crystal clear down to a pixel, just this requires a bunch of knowledge that I don't have. And this one just looks very clean. To compare to my little font in the background. Let's see, let's hide this one. Like the difference between font on here and this font are just humongous. Like I think I must be stretching that font somewhere, doing something. Really tiny games, yeah. I've been preparing specifically to make big, deep games. Like I'm actually getting close to 100,000 lines of code for this game now. And most of it is actually game logic now, not even rendering. Rendering is maybe like 25k lines. UI definitely takes up some number. Like, dude, implementing like drag and drop myself was so easy. It was a piece of cake, but once it gets like a tiny font, it's really hard. Just want to go to drag and drop is not in. This was my own drag and drop. That one part is easy. Like implementing drag drop yourself, it is so mentally easy. It's so easy. I can come up with my own data binding. It's just no problem. But like, it's such a different skill to figure it out how like foreign system to you works. Uh-oh. We got the yellowing. Bye-bye, Flux. But figuring out how to data bind in these guys' libraries, it requires like days of staring. Just staring at the wall. Probably use images. Yeah, I've used images before items for sure and have a tooltip on hover. Yeah, I have it actually. In fact, let me show you, because my current UI is a bit broken. No, it's actually fine. It's a good time. Let's do shutting everything down. Let's go back in time. Pausing. Was in the works, submit what I got, push this thing in, and now. I don't know if it'll save time or not. I think using a third-party library is actually always a pain in the ass. It always comes with a price and time and new effort and attention and peace of mind. It's like, dude, it's such a pain. If I could just like find what is causing my font to be not so smooth and perfect, I would just do it that way. But let's just go back in time. So I just went back to my master branch. And let's just rebuild the project. So this was before I started integrating this new UI. So in this build, which is, how old was it? This is 5 days ago. So 5 days ago is when I started refactoring UI, getting a new library and so on. So I can also go back to this branch. Once it compiles, thank you. All right. So now, dude, it feels so much better to have your own UI. It just makes me cry. Giving it up. Just makes me cry. But here, for example, let's see, get some items up in here. Right. All right. So here's all the tooltips that you have. You can hover on top. You can drag it. You can do shift clicks and it like hops around in whatever different ways you want. It's all very cute. Oh, this is not allowed for YouTube. Hardtop is my favorite, but it's not allowed. So you have different pop-ups and all that. You have different previews for different stats and so on. It's just that there's something about the font, especially lower scale. It's just sus. Like, it's okay. Like, these ones on the bottom looks fine. And like at this size still looks okay, but once you go like this white font here, it just looks sus. And so I spent a bunch of time. So now I'll go back to a different moment in time. Go back to the branch of font improvements from 3 days ago. So this is 3 days ago. This is where I improved font rendering a tiny bit. Maybe like halfway to where it should be. So I don't know if it's the font that's the issue. I could try to force using the same font between both systems. I could. And see if it's me or the font issue. I'm assuming it's me. So in this case, it's reworked a little bit, so the font is slightly more readable. But I have some bugs that I have to fix with the alignment, but that's whatever. But even so, like this font, small font is still just looks painful to read, dude. It's like I kind of ran out of ideas how to address it too much, so we just but given how important reading and font is for RPG like mine, yeah. And that's at 4K. At 1K, the font looks even worse. Whereas with this library, it's completely fine. But here's one reason to use the source control. You can just swing around for all the branches that you want. Branches, I got branches going back to 16 months. Yeah. I think the oldest branches I got is 16 months back, so over a year. Back in business. Right, and then you coming back to here to be like, oh, it's so much easier on the eyes. Like you don't have to squint. Even though this font is kind of pretty big, but even if I make it smaller, it should be quite readable. So let's see. I don't need it, but let's ignore this guy for now. Let's make it smaller. Character. What about? Let's make it tiny. 50. Oh yeah, let's try it. Reload one more time. No, it hates me. Okay. So try running in Mac, and it got a crash for some reason. Can't resize an array past maximum size. That's actually good news. Did you if you could send me the content of a selfish.log should be good. Should be amazing. Because if you go like to the game and be like, yo, browse like files. On the logs folder, there will be a selfish.log.txt file. And hopefully on that crash I printed the stack. And that will tell me exactly what's happening. Honestly, maybe most likely what happened is that it just didn't find the GPU to support all the features that I need. And so data roll. Maybe it was something weird. Because you're the first one to run it on Mac. Congrats. Oh. Size of rapist max size. Yeah, who knows where it's coming from. Could be coming from anywhere. But that is actually a good idea. You know what I should do? I should be like, yo, if an assert comes from the array class, I need to step back one level up to see who tried to resize it. And that will give me like a visual feedback. The easiest thing would probably be on Discord, which is discord.gg/Olex. Discord.gg/Olex. That'll be the easiest thing. We can just paste it on Twitch. I don't particularly care. Well, it's kind of, usually it's a big file, so it's kind of hard to paste. You have to like specifically paste a particular thing. But yeah, if I see what it is, I'm gonna fix it. Fix it real good. You know what I should have done? I should have made a branch for that playtest, so I can always go back into it and just fix it, just that. I didn't even tag it, that's what I should do more. Alright, next time I'll create a branch for playtest. Sweetness. Ooh, failed to, oh. Yeah. Oh, what happened? No. But I already know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. And I know how to fix it. Fix it real good. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I can fix it. What's happening is it's trying to use a Windows path. And so what it is that this app data folder, let me show you. Yeah, let's do this one. Because they're basically trying to find a location on your system where to save settings. And on Windows, this goes into this like app data local folder. And this is where I create a little JSON file. So it will tell you like the different settings that you can have. But really, I shouldn't really be failing a game just because I can't find a valid path. But on your system, it's trying to go to the C folder, which obviously your Mac doesn't have. So what I need to do is that if this fails to open, you should just handle it. Just like run up default settings, it's okay. Yeah, you can't find the settings, but it should be fine. Yeah, so somebody ran it on Linux, said it was not a problem. My guess is that Wine on Linux somehow handles this path better, whereas on Mac, it probably does not give you the right local path for this. Yeah, well, for whatever reason, didn't like it, the crossover thing. Yeah, but, I mean, this is so simple, I can just handle it. You know what, I'm tired of looking at stupid UI, let's just take a break, go back to master branch, and fix this real good. You know what I'm saying? Let's fix it. I can actually do a quicker turnaround because uploading build to Steam is pretty easy. So we can do a little testeroo. I should be able to mimic that situation. No. Pushing up update on Steam is very easy. Dude, I could literally, if I have a build now, you'll have it like in minutes. So maybe give me like, I could probably play around with effects for like 5-10 minutes, and then till like a couple more minutes after that, it'll be updated on Steam. I've done it many a times. In fact, if you go here, Community Hub, you can see kind of the history. Last time I updated the push was on 2nd, but I've been making up a bunch of updates now and then. It's only been out for a month though. Alright, so let's see. That's the beauty thing of having like your entire code, and it's like you know everything. It's alright. I'm not gonna cry about giving up UI library, just not gonna cry. Let's see, settings. Load settings. Game settings. Boom. Yeah, right here. When I'm saying file not found, what if I just... let's just pretend. But this failed. Testing a case when this file isn't found. See what happens. Let's see what happens. No, I didn't have any problem with this. Let me see. Oh, no. I got confused. This is actually handled just fine. Like, yeah, they complained it, but it didn't crash because of that. It was considering your Apple M2 Max for GPU. And it says, yeah, it doesn't support ray tracing, so let's try again without ray tracing, which is reasonable. And then it crashed somewhere. But unfortunately did not print a crash stack. Actually, I'm curious of one thing. Maybe I got lucky. If you know what I mean by lucky. Maybe sent it to the crash report system on the cloud. Probably not, right? Right? I actually see something. I see something from today, in fact. Aw, really? You're not gonna give me the path? You're such bullcrap. But I was hoping... Let's see, is this your file? It is your file. Good news, I got your crash online. You didn't need to send me anything. Yeah, thanks for pressing. Okay, so I actually got I already got this. I forgot about this. Cool. So next time I won't even ask. I'll just be like, did you press OK when it crashed? And then go look here. Which, by the way, I've had to integrate this manually by myself. And then found a system that handles all this. So the bad news is, I thought I was printing a crashing stack on this crap, but don't. Now, before I do this, why didn't it print? I thought it would do before I print this assert here to print the call stack. Do I not? Oh, you know what? This approach uses a whole bunch of Windows API, and I bet Wine doesn't support some of this. I should at least print like a log here saying like, yo, running a system doesn't support printing a call stack, so sorry, not sorry. Running on a system that doesn't support printing a call stack. I'm sure it does, but it probably requires different API because it's specifically a Windows API. I'll bet if I ask ChatGPT, let me ask that. You know what? Sometimes I like to talk to a rubber duck. Let's talk to a rubber duck. What API should I use instead of when running my game under Wine on Mac? Because I bet the one that failed to print. So this guy or this dude more likely. Which is this guy. Initializes symbol handler for a process, which basically allows me to find symbol names for the call stack for each function. Right, it's probably Microsoft Debug Help, right? The problem is all this stuff, it doesn't exist in Windows to symbolicate addresses. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's why it doesn't show up sometimes on Linuxes. But anyway. It'll be at least curious. Let's see, what else can fail? Skips. The only one that could fail is maybe this guy could fail. Anyway, that's my guess. That's my working guess as to why did not print a call stack. Maybe something else happened. Maybe some kind of permission thing. Like, dude, it could be 1,001 things. But the unfortunate part is, Misty, so that's a log. You know what I could use? I sure could use. I don't care about those. Thinks this PDB file is missing, so it's almost like it's. I'm still figuring out the system, but it's supposed to give me a call stack here, full call stack here. Yeah, it's actually concerning. Like this stuff it gives me about environmental variables. I'm like, whoa, I don't need that much, dude. I might need to look into the backtrace system, see if I can limit that. Because I'm not I'm not comfortable seeing all those environmental variables, dude. Yeah, some of those. I think the only bad thing I've seen about it like be like names like of your username effectively in the system. Not too happy about that. It thinks it's missing a PDB file. It's kind of sucks. Oh well. My guess is something failed in GPU, but until I figure out why the if a symbol's not working or something. Sucks. If it failed in GPU, wouldn't it fail initializing a window? So no, initialization of window is a separate thing where you just be like asking the OS like, yo, create me a window. So for that I use a multi-platform library, GLFW, so that can create a window anywhere, it doesn't care. That knows how to do it. But then after that I go into my Vulkan code and then I need to check like, does your GPU have XYZ? If it does, okay. Then I can create my Vulkan render and we are good. But there's like 1,000 things you have to check there, compare and so on. So somewhere there is a bug, which I'm pretty sure I'll be able to like fix on the spot if I had the full call stack, but I don't, unfortunately. And I'm pretty sure I uploaded the symbols in here, but every freaking time. This thing just doesn't like me. Yeah, like this is mine, but the rest of it is not. So one of these days I'll figure out, but the symbols and stuff. Yeah, but it's interesting. Apple M2 Max. It did say it's trying to again. Let me see what happens after that. Because I would be doing the same thing in my game. Let's compare. So considering one GPU, considering. See, when it's finally chooses, it actually says chose, which means I definitely failed there. This was the last working line. And then we're back to here. But I thought a bunch of lines here, like if for some reason it failed, it would say like, yo, device was found to be lacking extensions. Right, so ray tracing, it failed that check. So we got it here. And then we'll retry the necessary extensions. Then check if everything is good. If it is, it looks like it didn't go here, so I think you decided that GPU was good enough. And you add something after that. It's like, I guess I could add more lines here. Let's see who calls this. Only gets called here. Get device suitability. What is asking to resize it? Resize it. Can't resize array, huh? Array. It's like I logged everything around here, try to get more information. Right, and if this fails, I should say either rejected or it's okay. Supposedly it was fine here. Can't resize, can't resize. Two cases when it happens, resize here and resize there. Resize. Wish I had a full stack. Oh, how I wish. Wonder. I don't think I upload. I wonder if there's a way for me just to download. What is this? Download what? Reprocess object? What is wrong? Oh, it's a dump. Ooh. Hyperventilation time. Maybe I can do it. I should really keep a separate folder for all this. Anything spicy? Not so far. I mean, I have all the systems in place technically to be able to figure it out. It's just that half the time, somehow the symbols I upload don't match the incoming crashes, stack dumps. The good news is that you get a stack dump, so that's good. Although it's not, this was not helpful. Let's try it differently. Let's go. Remember, can I open a dump file directly or not? Probably not, right? Alright. Bug of native only. Could re-upload the build just to make sure I have the right symbols, just at least for next time I get better results. Just go here, because this would be it. Not sure what that would do. What exactly you want me to do? One last try. One last try. Disassembly. Ugh. Well, that's not helpful at all. That is not helpful. The only thing I could really do at this point is just to remake the build. And just make sure Actual uploads the matching debug symbols. And crash the game myself as a test and confirm it here. Because it just, some reason it's missing symbols, I think. Missing original symbols. Kind, missing. Let's go back to a different one where I think I got an error. Was able to process it. Can you go back and... Why is this so difficult to use? Just give me one of them. Just anything. Fire, remove this. Review. Dude, why? If I go here. Attack. See, this time cost stack is 89. Not as good as 69, but still pretty good. And this one, I think. Even though none of it actually hits my code, just validation thing. It's kind of amusing. Is it gonna have any of my stack at all? No. Okay. Next one. Because some builds just miss debug symbol. Like this one does have a debug symbols. Where's that? And missing symbol again. Looking noob. Wait. No, this one sucks too. Did I ever have a matching freaking symbol? Yes. No, I guess not. You know what? I'll just do this. So this is fine. I'll add that. I don't need this change. So let's just remake a build. Re-upload debug symbols and see if that, at least on my end, improve things. Time to produce a Steam build. Go full release, full speed, full symbols. Now, dude, can you switch to release build? Thank you. Use build debug information. Good. Actually, before that, full clean. So let's do this properly. Call it a new branch. Steam build 12/10/2024. Create branch. Takes all the stuff. Pushing a build with good symbols. Okay. Should be good. Should be Gucci. Oh yeah, try. I forgot. I made this cute UI. Like this is the main menu. The game runs by itself. And you can just be like, do you want to play as a female or male? And the game just instantly switches to whatever mode you're playing on. Alright, so the gameplay is fine. Means now I can do copy release to Steam. Make sure I don't touch anything. Let's see, upload to Steam. Should be fine. Load symbols. Let's see. Use debug info. This guy, which I just made, should be what I need. Sometimes it tells me I have to create something. Hold on. Yep, I'll get this started, which is fine. What if take this guy and this guy? Light test symbols. Do it again. Have fun with this. Sure if this actually works or not. Take care, man. Yeah, I'll be curious. Part of the game development process. To include respond DLL as well. Yeah. Am I supposed to see it here? Oh, might as well push that update up. That's fine. Come on, Steam, you can do it. Alright, while that's going, let's prep it up for League. Mr. League. Oh, Steam is being extra slow today. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, Steam is running a struggle bus. Never mind. Have to wait updating that build after all. So app admin. Huh. Oh, did a plot fail? Ooh. Looks like Steam is down for uploading stuff. Never mind. Another day then. Never you mind.
No cure for fools.
Mhm. What the hell? Didn't find it. Oh, I must have lost some changes. Here. And this. Right here, which is being weird.
Know that if the tables were turned, I would show you no mercy!
Right, break time into League. But before it starts... Oh, I didn't mean to compile that. This thing. Make sure it's happening now. Good. No more intelligence errors. That's good. Is this just giving me nothing? It gives me crap. Like null? No, now it's good. Okay. Good. Good. Uh-oh. Where's it going? Game settings. Fine. Alright. Time to go into full screen switching mode for a little while. What's up, Wife of the Ghost? Unfortunately, if you came for C++, I will be playing one game of League before going back into UI world. But first, I have to watch the screen, go toggling back in and out, because League is currently set to full screen and is gonna be... Actually, it wasn't too. Spoke too soon. Come on, man. I'm good, man. I'm good, man. The good news... I have good news and bad news. The good news... The good news is that I was able to integrate a commercial grade UI game library, which will make everything way prettier. The bad news is now I have to figure out how to use it properly, all the subtleties. Right, before I do this, let's go back to the video. Last time I played in Borderless, I was having frame rate issues. Let's hope that this time it will play without problems. And then I'll be back into C++ without game engine. What's the frame rate? At 60. That sucks. That really sucks. Dude, the games at 60 look so much worse than at 144 on the monitor that supports it. I've been working on my game for about 1 year full time. I have close to 100,000 lines of C++ code. I built out a fair amount. You can actually see the playtest on... I have a public playtest on Steam right now. You can try to compete with me on the hours played, but it ain't gonna beat my 200 hours. It's not gonna happen. I wouldn't say like completely from scratch, but pretty low level. Like I built my own render, my own UI system, which I'm about to replace though. Ow. Biatch. I am using existing physics libraries, so it's really not that much. It's more like the slow parts really rendering, animation system, like motion blending, like rigging. Ouch. You guys so obnoxious. So hard to dodge. Come on, come on. Give me a cue. But yeah, pretty much from scratch. Oh, access is immediate, dude. When you press the button, you get access. I place no limitations. The main struggle for an indie is getting noticed, so it's like, dude, why would I limit it? I don't see the point. So it's open to anybody right now. I've had it be up and running for like a month now. I'm planning to keep it going for a while too. Might as well. It's been pretty good at giving feedback. I've had people running without GPU, with GPU, on AMD, NVIDIA, maybe even Intel GPU as well. I've already fixed a bunch of weird little bugs here and there. So it should run just about on anything, including a potato. Oh. Right now in the Steam playtest, you get to choose playing 2 characters. Right now, the most fleshed out is a female woman. The guy only has a couple of skills right now. I'm not even sure if I'll continue buffing him up. We'll see. I'm definitely having a lot of fun developing his skills because I like melee destruction. But maybe pushing 2 characters at once is too much for an indie like me. Yeah, I can see how many signed up for playtests. I think right now it's close to 200. And I've downloaded it, or at least signed up, clicked on it. But the game is so early. It's gonna be like at least 2 more years before I get it to basically become playable. So just too early. But even a little bit now is amazing. It allows me to address a whole bunch of weird issues or whatever. But it's all very early. Dude, playing in 60 frames sucks. I need to go back to full screen in a moment. Will it be worth my time in the end? If it makes a bunch of money, yes. If it doesn't... Oh, well, actually, I'll take it back. Even if it... Because I have thought about this before. Even if it makes nothing to make up for the time, even if that'll be worth it, just because... Like, you learn so much as an engineer when you build your own tech. Because you usually don't get to implement such low-level systems at all. It just doesn't happen. You'll be very lucky to implement some of the... Get experience implementing the stuff I have so far. So just doing that, I've learned a ton in the last year. Like, way more than I have in all of my time previous in my career. So it'll be worth it even if it doesn't become like a insane success. Oh no. Now's a good time to switch back to full screen. Alright, I was talking, I forgot to be careful. And I paid the price for it. I was way too deep out there. Do I work 7 days weekly? Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. The thing is, working on your own stuff that you actually enjoy is very easy. It's completely different from working some other job you don't care about, but you're just doing it just for money. It's like, dude, it's like a night and day difference. I don't know why would anybody else complain, but it is such a pleasure. Because the thing is, like, you know, like every little thing you improve in the game, that's like an objective improvement to the game. And you know, if it's like there's enough improvement in the end, it'll just win. Like, it doesn't need to become like insane success to be good enough. Alright, now to play it careful a little bit. Maybe catch him on the wall. Okay, wasn't the worst. And also because it's your code, you know, you're not dealing all that much of other stuff. It's a completely different life. Damn. He sees far, huh? We got a kill back, nice. Do you want to retire if the game makes a lot? Retirement is some people have a really odd definition to retirement. To a lot of people, retirement just means working for yourself as opposed to working for others. It's like as a human being, you can't just be like, well, I'm not just going to do nothing all my life, rest of my life. That's not the way human beings work. No, I just want to make games my way. And that's it. Plus, modern games today is so complicated. Hey, bro striker in here. How much time a day do you spend gaming? How much time coding? Good question. I would say maybe at the most an hour a day a game. At the most. It's kind of hard to game for too long because games nowadays, they just suck and boring as hell. It's like, it would be different if this was like 2015, like 10 years back, because back then games are coming out amazing. But games today, they don't have any soul to them. They're just pathetic. It's kind of hard to get into them. Like I'm already right now 10 minutes into this game, I'm already thinking like it'd be nice to go back and code. Very difficult to keep staying engaged here. Like, dude, like, like if people getting like Half-Life 3 or something like that, it'd be like, okay, now we can do something. But like even like Path of Exile 2, it's okay, but it's just not the same. I don't know if it's possible to actually dodge that thing if he does it right or not. I'm not sure. Maybe. Do you know the game Escape from Tarkov? Sure, I do know. Not really my thing, but I know it. I've seen it. Dude. Uh-oh. That guy just does damage. I really need the boots to survive here is what I need. Without the boots, it's gonna be rough. Like, at least Path of Exile looks a little bit interesting to play. Well, even then, I'm mostly interested how badly and how laggy the input feels in that game. Because my game is single player, so I don't have to deal with none of that server nastiness and things being slow and slaggy depending which server you connect it to, because that game is always online. And there's very few engineers who actually have ability to implement networking multiplayer correctly without lag. There's like so few of them there, just so few. And almost nobody cares to learn that craft anyway. I don't know what's going on here. He's roaming, but all right, here we go. We can get this mid guy out of lane would be awesome. And get anybody in the wall? No. Oh, Jesus. Ooh, he lived. Nope. Never mind. Ult him, this guy. If he survive. Survive! Such a struggle bus. Oh, did get boots though. That's a victory. Is the server cost cheap for the game devs? Not at all. Definitely not. Like, if anything, all the server games basically put a hard limit how far, how long your game can survive. Because, you know, like, games don't really charge per month anymore like they used to. Like World of Warcraft. Almost nobody does that. They just do like a one-time cost, which means whatever you get from initial boost, that's how much money you get left to pay for the servers, whatnot. Now, they're not... So it depends on the game. Like, if you're using Unreal, ooh, your server cost is going to be nasty, because Unreal is insanely expensive on a server. It's like a giant piece to run on. Maybe when I new boots I can dodge things finally. Maybe. Or not. Holy crap. Yep, yep. This guy's just whooping my ass. I think what we need to do is let the turret die. So it goes a little deeper into destruction. Maybe then I'll be able to get him. Whoa. Survive! Mark up his ultimate. You know what? I'm looking for boots. I need any kind of maximum boots I can get. But yeah, server cost really depends on your implementation of a server. Like, most big game engines are very expensive to run. If you actually care about the cost, you need to make custom server tech. As cheap as you can make it. Because otherwise, think about it that way. Whatever the guy, usually people only pay once for the game, which kind of hard limits you how long you can have a server running for that individual user. Generally, what I've heard in the past is that for a game to be successful financially with servers, you need to be able to support like 1,000 users on a single cloud machine. Which is usually done for mobile games especially, so those are very cheap, thin solutions. But something that's like heavy computations like League of Legends, that's way more expensive to run. But I'm sure they'll build it out so at least it runs faster. Make sure there's no graphics, no, it's like none of that crap. Oh, really? Who's gonna live? That's sadness. Pays more video editor on a program. I guess yeah, video editor for all the streamers. Alright, dude. Have fun with that. Actually, I want to build something a little tankier. But pain mode doesn't particularly matter, dude. I mean, just pick what you actually enjoy, because in the long run, you'll make more with whatever work you actually enjoy and care about. If you're just taking on something you don't particularly care about, you'll pay more, but you're just gonna stagnate and then not get anywhere. It's like, who wants a boring ass life where you have a little bit more money? It's not significantly more money to make a huge difference, to be honest. Whereas if you work on something you actually enjoy, you'll actually build up skills and progress in it. And through that, you might be able to get the same pay, but actually enjoy your life and enjoy the work. There's a proverb somewhere where if you have a job you enjoy, you will never work a day in your life. Bam. Let him push. Let him push. I don't remember who said it. I don't think it's Warren Buffett, but I remember. But Warren Buffett does have a good suggestion where when it comes to, he says like best investment basically in yourself. I heard him once say. I don't know if he's consistent about that or not. Maybe not. But if you're like an engineer, the best thing you can do is invest in your own skills for sure. Come on. Excellent. That's what I'm talking about. I'm scared I got a little bit. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed working in video games at the beginning. Now, in the past, I've had to do non-gamer work just for immigration purposes, so that one sucked a lot. I guess I'll push this wave. But yeah, like, why in the hell would you be bored? Like, dude, you don't learn when you're bored. You don't want to learn. You don't want to spend the effort on that. So it's like, you just spend year after year just being bored as hell. And I've seen people like that in work. It's like, dude, it just looks like living death. It's like you're not living at the point. Yeah, multiple sources, so who knows? Who knows? I've heard it before, so definitely not me. Ooh, looks like we're catching wabbits. Are we gonna get the wabbit? Yes, we will. We actually evened out. See, despite me feeding a little bit. Where's middle, actually? I haven't seen this guy in a while. I think their mid just went FAK. I haven't seen him in a long time. So let the be a lesson how to win in League of Legends. Wait for your opponent to go FAK, and then you win. Oh, he's back. Well, I guess. It felt like he's been FAK. I don't know if I got anybody there. Did spend a flash. I was hoping. It's high noon. The thing is, their mid is pretty fat, and he just pokey. Oh, come on. Give me the range. He was not in range for the wall. Oh god, I'm so slow. The wall saved me. The Trump wall has saved me yet again. That's why I like playing Vega. And I get to have a new weapon. Excellent. Please don't survive. Persevere. I don't know, 10-12, om все це We're a little bit up on gold, but not by much. And they have 2 dragons. I don't know, man. And we have 2 Lesters, and they do. Ugh. Gotta get poked in the ass. Oh, what's going on in here? Defensive wall up. Has a Baron Noxious Pawn. Yes, it has. 23 minutes in. Oh, I forgot. You can't actually see the map, but it doesn't matter. Ow. Dude. Why is there so much things that hit in my face? Just everything to my face. Put a wall up. I'm gonna push the creeps just a little bit. Ow. Youch. There you go. Oh. That's right. Be afraid of the wall, punk. Ow. Oh, that was gonna be the end. I went too deep. It was too deep to pull out, man. What should I do? I guess building AP now. Unfortunately, the mid came back from being FAK. Start to lose immediately. That guy's got the poke and the ranging poke. What do we have? We got jungle, but jungle died early, I think. So he didn't do anything. It's kind of problematic because, like, when a jungle has the kills, it's kind of useless actually. In a mid to late game. It would be nice if the newer games were like Deadpool games. But they're just so safe and boring. The only thing that's really fun to play nowadays is basically Asian games. But those games can be have such weird storylines. Like half of Asian games, they just hate storyline. They hate plot as like a matter of principle. Especially Japanese games. It's like to them, like writing actual rational plot of cause and effect is like I don't know, like losing your honor or something. It's like, no. Our stuff to make 0 sense. Has it snowed in Florida yet? Dude, what the hell are you talking about? It never snows in Florida. Maybe once in 300 years? Maybe. Go look it up. When was the last time it snowed in Florida? Dude, it's like 35 degrees right now. Dude, do you know where Florida is at? Do we even know? Florida is the most southern spot of the United States. I think they're going for Baron. Oh, because the DC died, of course. That's good. Oh, top died. Okay. So yeah, they're just going for it. Looks like they're gonna get it too. I'll touch this. Oh, I went in, nobody followed. Okay, no man. 77. So last time it snowed was 50 years ago, half a century. Yep. And probably at the end of the night, it was like gonna be like, for like 5 minutes, it was just cold enough to have a little bit of flakes. That's why I believe in Florida, man. It's nice and warm. You know what's the best thing about your place being warm? like even like we're I bet even at 97. Because the thing is, Florida is because you know it's United States. Like when you say Florida, it's not one state; it's a huge ass location with a whole ton of things. I bet what happened is that it snowed like a very northern part of Florida, but outside of that, it didn't do anything. Ooh, we're gonna get people. Yes, we did. I like warm states because that's where women last least amount of clothing. Unless you're not into women, then yeah, I guess you don't care if it's warm or not. That's right. No, I wasn't. I was born in the cold. I mean, wasn't particularly cold because I was born like in the southern part of Russia, you could say. But it could get cold in the winters. All right, get a little bit of gold back. Still behind in gold. This guy likes to feed and die. You know what I'm talking about? Whereas I usually so far, I've died twice in lane, twice in big battles. Next time, I'm just gonna sit far back. Make sure to get this boy. Did they get? I guess they got Baron, but we were able to destroy all of them, all their faces. But we had to get a single dragon. You'd think that being a jungler was the most fat would get some dragons, but nope. No dragons, no hope. We just need to quickly annihilate this thing. Just drag it. Just drag it off. And I'll try to see the wall. Well, kind of need more help. I can just be the first one to the face. I'm just gonna get destroyed here. Yep. This guy is coming in way too late. Way too late, little buddy. If he dies, we'll lose the game. He dies, so we'll lose the game now. Immediately. That's good. Excellent. So now I can go back into game dev. Hell yeah. Let's bring back the chill out music. Ripperonis. Yeah, rain is pretty freaking, dude. What is going on the screen? Oh, it's a full screen after all. Yeah, that was a bad matchup for me. That guy is just such a lone pokers, and I have no dodging abilities. It was rough. Just the way a mob will exit. Yeah, yeah. Close it all that down. Fun. So, I did start on the data binding portion. So now I need to be going back to being like a blind man, just kind of poking in the dark, occasionally seeing the hints of light until I figure out what the hell. Like, as nice as it is to have a full complete example, it would be nice to have a smaller example. Data binding. What about this? That might be fine. This. Okay, one source file is good. It's good. Data. Data binding. That is a data object, right? Our solar system is a collection of planets. Makes sense. I think main window is the top level class, which is defined right here, yes. So at the very highest level, it will be this thing. Actually, let me see. Last time it's... No, it didn't. Specifically, I want to see Miami. Oh, actually, it did snow a little bit. Only once in 200 years has it ever snowed. Only once. That is funny. They actually have like a special page for snow in Florida. That is so funny. It's not a very big picture, but just like, just a tiny bit. So ever since Europeans came over to this part, we haven't seen snow. Only once. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. If you like snow, it's not a place to go to. Anyway, back to here. So I think the very high level one is main window, which makes sense. Fine, I accept it. So main window at the very top, whatever the hell this means. I'm still not sure. Do I need app? Data binding.app. Data binding.app. I don't particularly care about this, I don't think. So we'll just get this guy going. Actually, this example is good. So data binding dot main window, which is this guy. Which from this guy you specify the context, which is good. You go into here. Data context, local source system, okay. Design instance. Main window. Oh, it's because I'm extending the window in this case. I think in my case, I would be extending a grid. I think. Oh, maybe I could go up into the window. Maybe. I don't really want to go that far. Let's just extend this grid here. Let's try that. World overlay. Do this. Right. Main window. Just snag this one blindly. Load component. I'm not sure I understand this part. Do need the data context. Data context is what base? This base component. So maybe I can do this. Why does this not load? What? What? Give me my window. It's weird. URI. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just incomplete. Let's see. Data binding dot will overlay. Good. Yeah, there's plenty of rain in Florida for sure. It's nice, warm rain. Back from a gym, hell yeah. I got a home gym. Let me show you. My gym is this. I actually could take a little break and pump it up a little bit more with this thing. Hell yeah. Why doesn't it? Okay. Really? Yeah, okay, that'll do it. That'll do it. This bar is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Oh, overhead press for girls. Makes sense. Makes sense. That's what I got. That's what I've had for a couple of years now, actually. Dude, it feels so good too. Like, it's way more... Like, it just destroys you. Because I also got his book as well, so I read his full book. It's kind of behind the systems, like still like why it's there in the first place, and how he initially arrived to the idea at all. Because initially, the reason he actually made this whole system into place because he wanted to. Oh, it's pretty expensive. It's like right here. You can see at the bottom, $550 American dollars. But hey, it's worth it. And if you can afford it. Yeah. Because like, it just destroys your muscles so well. It just like digs in. Because usual big machines just kind of weight lifts. They apply exactly the same resistance. So as you get weaker, you just can't lift at all. But whereas this system, it adjusts to how much strength you have at any one given moment. So as you go into exercise and you get weaker, it gives you small resistance. So you can actually keep working even when you barely have any energy left in your limbs. So it just milks you. Hardcore. You know what? I actually need to register these classes. This ain't gonna fly. And like auto adjustment is really, I mean, there's actual big machines that do that, like literally like on microsecond level. Where these basically just do by using rubber bands. Because you know, like the further away you push out rubber bands, the more resistance. If you can push out that far, it's gonna give you smaller resistance. It's kind of natural. Now there are machines out there that will actually, you can push on the machine, it will give you exactly how much back you're pushing, maybe slightly less. I've been to those cases, but that is very expensive. Just like 1 month of going to that gym is just the same price as just one X rebar. Plus, it's so convenient to have at your house. So convenient. You can just be like on stream and then like go break for 1 minute and go pump it. This is integration. One of the things I need to do here, somewhere here, I need to register all these classes. Register all these classes. And I think I have to do this before I load this. It's gonna suck. When does this happen? It happens really? I should just do... What do I use? Delegates, right? Delegates. I think just this should be fine. Things will fly. Operation callbacks. I guess I can do the move. Well, last time I did that, I was complaining anyway, so we'll see. So then somewhere here, call him up. Okay. Go to inventory panel. Because what I want to do, I need to do this registration as it's down here. Oh wait, no, this is my stuff now. I need play. Random.ui and this guy. think the most time consuming for making videos is a script. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. For sure. I didn't actually do anything. Why did it do this? I was kind of hoping I would have done it, but it didn't. Oh, I got to hear before the other one. Render initialize, and hook all that come from there. Yeah, making videos is just a bunch of so much effort, dude. Like, you better be enjoying what you're doing videos on. Plus, anytime you're making a video, you're not doing something else, like getting better at coding or working on your project or whatever. So it better be a very good reason for it. With the brick, man. With the brick. With the brick. Well, this happens way after, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Maybe I can delay this until later. This might be a good time to do that. What? Rock of Cliff? Christmas music, ain't that something? Ain't that something? I need to think. Where do I put this logic to be nice and clean? I don't know, but for now, I'll just do. Just stick it somewhere for now. Somewhere. Do move it to a better place. At least when I see it run. What? Go away. Now I have this. Think. Let's go in the beginning. So I have this class. Let's put this class here as well. The binding. What did I call it? World overlay. And data context. Looks like I'm gonna need a daemon. I'm gonna need to get myself a D. A D just so that I can say this. If I care about this or not. And this thing, I think, needs to be this. Unknown type. I mean, I get it, but let's ignore that. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. Don't care about this. Don't care about that. Probably. Maybe. Mohikaru streaming. Sure. It'll be fine here. Go here and be funky. Maybe. A little bit of funky position. Just a little bit. Very tempting. But maybe I don't do this yet. I'm just not force an issue for now. It's getting ugly out here. Truly, truly ugly. Wait, this thing is just hanging for free. Can't even go there. I should be able to hold this if so that I completely fail. That's right. Bishop whoops a knight. On to the next. On to the next. Oh, we got it. Gotta play faster. I shouldn't let his king get so close to me. That is gonna be a problem. Hell yeah. Down a bunch of pawns, we got on time. What the hell is that? Really? Okay. I'll push it real good. All the way. That's something. I'm gonna take. I'm just gonna go ahead and take it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is gonna get toasty with all the stuffed pieces here. Oh yes. Lock it down. Lock it down to the max. Who cares much about that? Now let's bring the queen over to that side. It gets to here, which is annoying. Not what I was hoping for. Definitely not. At least try to play active, kinda. Pawn is so close, though. So dangerous. Hmm. I think with Scifi I can do, to be honest. Maybe he doesn't play the best move. Sadness. Sadness. Somehow couldn't actually do anything. So weird. Completely fine with that. Hmm. Hmm. He's got that move, which is more annoying. Wow, great. I want to dig my night out. Go, Baba. Let's go. Annoying. Oh, is it? Don't want to go here, obviously. Probably just here. Maybe here, just in case. Oh, actually, I shouldn't trade the knights. Shouldn't I trade the knights? Ooh. A win. Booyah, last one. The thing, in order to beat somebody better in chess, you have to beat them 3 times. You have to beat them in the game. You have to beat them on time. I should wait. And also in the end game often. No, it's too late for breakfast. We're going in raw right now. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I want. This is a turn confirmation I want. Suppose this guy is a FIDE candidate master. Watch him get crushed. Absolutely destroyed. I think candidate master and FIDE is what? Was it 2000 or 2100? I don't remember. It's like the lowest rank. It's barely anything. Barely anything. Remember. Unfortunately, FIDE rated tournaments almost always outside of Europe. United States, kind of hard to find them. So most people are way underrated in FIDE. Instead of go by American ratings. Are you ready for this push, son? I don't think he was ready. Kinda want to take it, actually. Look at this pawn. The opposite, I don't want to castle, because castling will be bad, mama jammas. Damn, this queen is actually kind of positioned well here. Let's go here. Eye this little weakness. I really need to get this rook off the freaking diagonal, dude. I need to get it off. And get the queen somewhere. I just don't know where. Just don't know where. Wait a second, Alex. That pawn was weak. Can I take it now? Think so. Or maybe not. Where do I go? I guess... No, I guess it was this pawn hanging too. Yeah, CM is the lowest rated title for sure. There's always a check and then take. Maybe I just go here first, and I don't even want anything else. I already have a pawn. Let's not go greedy for this because that opens up the bishop. Let's instead go for activity here, just like dogpile on that fang, you know what I'm talking about? Ooh. Now that is juicy right there. Let's take this. You know what? I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man. I see pawns, I grab, I trade pieces, and then I laugh in his face. That's my approach. Kind of annoying. Really carefully here. I'm just gonna take it. Just gonna take it. Let's go here. How do you defend this bishop, by the way? Ow. Probably take and threaten queen and the king. Or just resign. This This is my second time whooping this guy. Second time. He must have been like really. Sometimes these guys like super like retired, haven't played like in decades. Spoo bros. Hello. A couple of years ago, he's actually pretty high rated. But I ain't gonna stop playing, I guess. Maybe somebody else playing, who knows. Denmark. Alright, whatever. Oh, why are there so 20 like different elements involved in data binding? Like, why is it so complex? To like work carefully every little freaking thing. So can't you guys come up with like a simple example? I just think. Get this going on. So I registered my stuff. I specified this. Data context. Data context. No. Where did they specify this? Oh, it's specified here. Did I do that too? I thought I did. Yeah, I did. Type, put the thing in here. I don't know if I need to do anything else. Now with their case, the solar system, just some random stuff. Where's it referenced? Template. Binding solar system objects. You can ignore style, right? Type list box. It's again style. I don't think I care about style. Or maybe style's how you set. I don't know. Is it so much to ask to say? God damn it. Let's just look how many. Is there a simpler case? What is this simple data binding you guys got? Samples user control. Dude. Yeah. That chest got crushed. Absolutely crushing. Solar system. Solar system object template. Which is specified here for the item template, okay. This is the item control, okay. Keep following it. So I think I do need this at least. Actually, if I don't have grids like this, what if I instead go with get rid of this? Canvas. Uh-huh. Mr. Sus, you know what requires the most dedication? Is figuring out a random ass crab made by other engineers. This has to be the toughest task in engineering, dude. It's like decoding like a freaking foreign language. You know what? This grid, it goes bye-bye. Let's see, item controls. Item control. What can I put inside? Item controls what? Give me an example. Bastards. Bastards. Item control, item source, and item templates. I have to provide a bunch of stuff. Okay, okay. Destruction. Suppose. It looks like this one. I don't know what that does. How's new UI going? The simple stuff is easy, and the simple stuff works. But what I actually need to learn is how to do, I think the most complex one have to be drag and drop. But even before that, I'm looking to find, it seems like I just really only care about drag and drop, like item drag and dropping, right? But it seems like at the same time, before I can get to that, I need to figure out how to do data binding, where I can bind or pass my data into the UI, which requires some advanced way of doing this. Dude, I don't care. Item source. Oh, it's that, okay. And panel. What does it provide this? Unfortunately, in the process, like, yeah, it's like, you know, where's that clip? There was this clip where, oh, YouTube's probably gonna hate me for it, but I don't want to find it anyway. I don't care. Let's see, YouTube. What do you think I am doing? Fix it. Really? No, this is useless. Yeah. Is that it? Yeah.
Al, can you replace that light bulb in the kitchen?
What does it look like I'm doing?
That's how it starts. You just want to fix one little light switch. And it becomes this. Oh my god. that's how UI is going. It's pretty good. How's it going, Mr. Sus? Okay, it wants to do a template. See, item source is the data. Item template is a visual. What the front door is a panel. No, butterfly effect is a little bit something different, but sure. You know what I might have to do actually, aside from figuring out all this stuff out, I might actually need to go here and like present like my current progress, just so that the senpai actually notices me and grants me indie license. That way I don't have to suffer the 10 limit limitation that's currently set on my UI, where when the game runs for more than 10 minutes, the UI just stops working by design because that's the trial license. I might just have to do that. It's like, dude. Because I'm just not getting response. Just not happening. So I'm not sure I understand what is items panel. I think it means like the container for the items. Wrap panel. There's just so much stuff going on. Sora's released for the public? Sora. What is Sora? Is it a porn website, man? Is Sora like a porn AI? I was almost right. In fact, I was right. Holy crap. I was right. That's exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is. Okay. All I need to do is I need to connect 1,000 different things and I'll be good. You know? You know what I'm saying? Let's see, resources, stick this thing in here. Panel template. Can I call it grid? I don't know, maybe, hopefully. Binding source, static source, item template, data template. Can I do comments? Can I do comments? Yeah. This is probably the container for the items. Why are you whining? Oh, key, yeah. Keyword can only be used on elements contained in a dictionary. What? Yeah, it opens AI video AI generation, which is exactly what I said. It's exactly what I said. Plus, OpenAI like generation is said to be like extremely conservative, which I find it really interesting. It's maybe a bunch of Democrats, but boy, do they. They're like more conservative and religious people when it comes to that generation. Just extreme hatred of female beauty. Extreme. This looks fine here. Grid. Grid. I'm a grid. I am a grid. Oh, yeah, I'm a grid. I'm grid. I'm a grid. Let's make it a grid again. Grid am I. Okay, let's stick that in here. Oh, that's supposed to go inside resources. Right. Okay. I think you have to wait for Axe to make a video generation model because, dude, it's like they can't even make like moderately attractive females in OpenAI. Data binding is stuff only because it involves like 50 different tiny steps. You need to get all of them right to get it working. And the fact that there isn't like a good tutorial by these guys to provide explanations for that. Like they have like, here's 50% information you need to know, figure out the rest. It's like a hazing ritual test. Can you figure this out by yourself, boy? If you can, you're allowed to use it. QI is okay, but it's not good enough. It's just not precise. It just kind of finds like a few words which you said, and after that, it was lame. And give it a try. That's the thing. Like AI doesn't actually use knowledge to generate that stuff. It just kind of tries to guess based on days and the words you say. Like you can't just like be like type behind a bunch of stuff, make like a comment, and then say, "Make sure don't do Y." And he's like, he doesn't actually pay attention to that Y. The eye is just really poor at that. So let's see, we got resources. We have this. Okay. I really don't care about this. I don't know what this is. Okay. So this is item template. Rectangle. I mean, I don't particularly care about this actually. Color, binding color. I don't have color anymore. I'm just gonna do. I'll just do a simple text block. Wait. Is it from stack panel? Oh, there's a in here. It's fine. I don't care. Just something. Okay, defines the grid. I don't know actually what the hell this does, but whatever. Just see something in the screen. After that, I can tinker around until it's actually beginning to work. I tried once using OpenAI to generate me like a good a Steam capsule, and it failed. Failed. So how do I do item source? Binding solar systems object. I'm guessing that that will ask it from this dude. From this one. Yeah, direct context. So many different freaking elements. So it will ask this guy. Items. It will ask this dude. I'm suspicious because it feels like you worked, but I don't believe you. Well, I haven't really done this, but let's just see. 1, 2. Fix that stuff later. It generates that. Looks like he just created this. The problem is, how is there any way to actually unknown element design instance? So that's useful. D was not. Oh, wait. D references D. No. Huh? 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 I thought I did it right. No, there are some that generate 3D models, but dude, I can't even take 3D models made by a random other people online, much less some AI. Because there is like so much more goes into it, like the triangle density and like the exact topology of the triangles, and then UI, then the rigging, and it's like, dude, it's... MC ignorable. What does that even mean? What does it mean, dude? Double rainbow. Maybe I need this. I'm not sure I made that. Probably might need. That a binding? Is that the namespace? Feel like chicken tonight. You know what? Let's just change this all to selfish. Might be namespace. Might be namespace. They do anything special. Don't really see anything too special. I guess I'm curious. I'm actually even hitting any breakpoints of any kind. Does any of this work? This one did work. Yeah, so while loading XAML, it created an instance of my overlay. Now it's loading this bad boy. Setting this guy. Which does look at this. Okay, so all this actually gets created. That's a big D, man. That is a big, big D. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Dell, day 5 commenting on X. Hell yes. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. To the yeah. There you go. This did get asked. Oh my god, look at that stack. Oh my god, Becky, look at her butt. It just so out there, just so big. So the stack is a little bit revealing. He seems to be doing a little some. But it still doesn't like design instance. I'm still suspicious about one call, but this, what does it actually do? Loads XML file, passing an object of the same type as the root element. I'm not... I don't know. I don't know. Initialize component. Example. I mean... it feels like... Store up your array. Just limit it. Just limit. It still doesn't like design instance, which is a problem. Unknown element type. Did I not copy this line by line? MC ignorable. What the hell does that even mean? Namespace prefix not declared. What? Now, what does this even mean? You know what? Last time I tried this guy, he was alright. Here's the big question. Should I eat a third steak for tonight or not? Because I already had 3,000 calories. If I eat a third one, it's going to go to 4,000 calories for the day. That actually makes sense. So this might be okay. Yeah. Okay, okay. So I guess it might be okay. So when it comes to this, maybe it's time to duel. It's time to duel. Is it name? How to specify that? So let's see. We got solar system object template. Have I made this? I have item template. Item template. Okay. Binding blah. And here's binding that. Actually, it might be enough. If I understand this, there's so much stuff to load in memory. So much indirection. I hate indirection. I hate it. Freaking hate it. Let's let this run. See if my guess was right. Oh, I hated my guts. Absolutely hated my guts. I think it's because it failed to load. Name prefix not declared. What does a double rainbow mean? That is a question. Maybe just need to define MC. What is crap? Oh, this is. Whoops. I was hiding. Sure, let it rip. That one might be okay. Ooh. Oh, hyperventilation engaged. Because this is actually it's working something. It is creating it like in exactly the same place, which I'm not happy about. But it kind of makes sense because it's a grid, so it just kind of did that. But actually said my item 1 and 2, which is in the code, man. It's in the freaking code. Try her. Which means I can change it to A and B. Restart this thing. I think this is a big D progress. Big D progress. Yeah. Excellent. I'm beginning to understand. He's beginning to understand. Okay. So I don't know how to use grid resources for that. What does the inventory use? Inventory. What do they use? They do use a grid. Earbud grid character panel. But inventory panel is a different discussion. Grid. Grid inventory. 3 by 3. Scroll viewer. Scroll viewer. Item source. Did I do jiggle physics for a game character? No, but I baked some jiggle physics in a blender, but not have progressed far enough with my abilities. I think I could actually just do the physics on the bone and runtime in the game itself. And just implement some kind of basic springs. Well, I might have to add a couple extra bones for breasts. Because I think you need 2 bones to do proper jiggle. Not 1 like I have now. Let's see. See, I also might just remake the whole female character anyway, before it's too late. Try to improve on the rigging. Let's see. So scroll viewer. Fine. Items control inside. Item template. Is that a template? Oh, I guess you can define it inside. Okay, content control. What actually holds them? Just scroll viewer. I don't understand. Oh, right here. Uniform grid. 5 columns. There's so much thinking, guessing. It is 5 columns, and however many past that. Which I don't mind. Hey. Morgan here, son. Indeed he is. Uniform grid. I mean, I could... So, let's do something a little easier. Based on what I'm seeing. Control. Item. Panel. Forgot. Already forgot. Items panel. I think it means I can move this guy inside. Yeah. Let's do a template. I don't know what that means, but let's just do it. Just do it. Template is another one. Oh. Items control. Item template. And then drop this one inside. Don't need the key. Which means can get rid of this. Binding these. Just see how that looks. Uniform grid, huh? Ooh. He actually created something uniform looking. Hell yeah. CD. XCDE. Just like Half-Life 2. Cool. Progress. Finally, after a whole day of thinking, I think I'm beginning to understand. Just like it's so like everything is disconnected. It's like, oh, such a pain in the ass. I don't think I even need this grid, to be honest. Okay. So, just talking to myself. This just gives you, defines collection of stuff. This tells what kind of thing to contain them all. And this tells you what to give to each item. So now here I could do border, border, border. See background, let's say gray. Let's do corner radius 2. Something. Need to fix that pretty soon because it's trying to slow me down. Yeah. Cool. So at least now I'll be able to show everything that I want. Now my game designed to show 9 at a time. Let's probably go at 3. Yeah. So that actually gives me what I want. Yeah, I technically want empty spots as well. But maybe that's not really necessary anymore. I don't know. Okay. I'm beginning to understand. It's fine. So now of this. From one file to a different file. Next step is to add like maybe hover before drag and drop. What do you think? Hover before drag and drop. Ooh, does this do anything by itself? Content controls. Content is binding. What is content control anyway? Content, red pepper. What the front door is this? Is Killer Gallery even working? Carrots and stuff. Source. Like the one-shot element. Oh, where did I see it? Right here? Noesis at Fox Action. Noesis. I'm worried about this. It might need a DLL. Might need a DLL. Don't really want to do that. Is mouse over? Oops. Okay, back, Mr. Sauce. First attempt sculpting human head in Blender last year. Yeah, that's why for my human I just went with sorry, well, I mean this is much better than what I did. I actually bought a course from a guy in Udemy who was doing that whole thing. Let me see. Yeah, let me in. But really, just like it's. I'm pretty sure. I mean, did you do that by the way with some kind of drawing pad or something or mouse? Yeah, learning. Yeah, it was this thing. This guy. Because he went deep in there, dude. You know, like he'll do. He would actually like cover like, you know, how to do all this, like all the proportions there should be where and how. Differences between a female head and a male head, which triggers everybody in the West. Right? I see male head. Is it different from female? Different bone structure, did you know that? That's right. And then he covers like the proportions here, how to care about that. But yeah, it takes a while. It takes a while to get all that right. And then starting on this, so I guess he did that here. But it's like, dude, it's so hard to learn from that. It's like it just takes a lot of practice. Whereas when he does, it's like a couple of strokes, it just looks completely fine, normal. It's like, dude, it's like, that is not engineering. It's like, I mean, look at that. See, muted. Just kind of like a few touch-ups and just like, it's going to be completely fine, normal, yeah. I guess he was doing eyes for a bit. Yeah. Well, you can always make a game where you don't see that one, but you can see like you just need a lot to know. You basically have to study on anatomy, and then practice a lot of reference pictures just like this. And yeah, if I would decide to do it myself, it would be exactly that. But I mean, it's actually you have to practice for months. If you think if you can jump on it right away in your first 10 attempts and get a decent looking thing, forget about it. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. Unless you get the patience to do this for months, you're not gonna get anywhere. Did he get cancelled? No. He lives in Europe. In some pretty cheap countries, so anything he makes on the internet is pretty good. Yeah, but he's really good, and he also talks at the time a lot how to do that. He basically, like, he actually pretty interesting because it actually goes from basically from nothing to like building out like a pretty intense character, all kinds of stuff. So, watching him work is definitely good, but whatever time you spend here can only be like 5 to 10%. The rest of the time you're just on your own, just remaking the head over and over again. Like if you make 100 heads, it will look kind of passable. Like that's the only way to do it. But really, you just need to understand the bone structure and anatomy and the skin and everything. That's why. The reason you get stuck is because you don't know the like the anatomy of the bone structure or anything else going on there. And then just a ton of practice on top of that, how to actually do that there in the Blender. That's why modelers get paid the big bucks. Yeah, run out of time, of course. Standard. I mean, I was kind of hoping. Can I do something like local blob? Probably not. Local selfish. Actually, how does it work there? How does it work in the samples? Yeah, they do come with list extension, which means I have to add it. Oh, nice, yeah. Like, it's definitely easy to make stuff that's not human, because they don't need to do a bunch of precise stuff, and if you gotta do the rendering and all that, that's very cute. Very cute for sure. In the future, when I actually decide it's time to invest something into the project, then I'll probably have to look for actual modelers. At least I'm working with Blender or GLTF, so it should be easily connectable. But yeah. For now, just getting the basics out. So let's do, grab this thing. Grab this bad boy. I'm gonna need this too. Don't know. Right, something like this. That's what I want. Yeah, so I can stick it just about anywhere. Oh! Okay. Let's do it here. Now, by default, this is probably not gonna work because it needs this. Blender's making liminal spaces art. With backgrounds and stuff. Nice. Whatever gets you in. Yeah. It's even more fun when you can take whatever's in that project and then make it come alive like on like in a game project, which I can't do. Because in my case, not only do I get like the static images, but I actually can make it come alive with animation, you know, like destruction. It brings like a lot more meaning to it, and then you don't need to like have like this super pretty, insane render stuff, images that you get from Blender. You actually put it in the game. It's way more fun then. As opposed to just kind of just making whatever comes to you once in a while, but you don't have like any purpose for it to unite it all. It's not quite the same. Yeah, but I spent a bunch of time studying Blender as well, because dude, like 2 years ago, I think I almost knew nothing about Blender. Definitely didn't know anything about rigging. Like one of the things I've been studying, which I've paid another course for, which is this guy, just how to do rigging and a little bit of animation as well. This guy is really good at going through the basics of rigging, which is, dude, that thing is so nasty and complicated. There was no way I could have figured that out on my own. And he goes really nice and slow through everything when it comes to rigging. It's like, dude, hours upon hours of study. Like this is actual kind of stuff that usually you should be learning in colleges, but colleges are way too lame and pathetic. Like imagine instead of colleges, we would have something like kind of like a study school or something, just specifically for like specific game projects like that, as opposed to lame ass, useless colleges and the electives and all that. Instead, just you have more like a something what they have like for electricians, whatnot. Forget what it's called, but something kind of really geared specific to people who actually really get into it. Is the internet holding you back? Well, hey, don't need to be like insane, super quality Unreal 3D stuff to get it going. For example, Diablo 2 was actually made in 3D model, and now we generate a picture of the character and put it in the game as like a flat 2D image. That was before 3D was a thing. Alright, so now that I have this, I need to put this thing here. As much as this sucks, I can feel it. The knowledge and power grows. Although this will likely require the deal element. Yeah. Good news, I found it. So let's dump it right here for now manually. Actually, I want to see it fail. Sometimes you just need to see fail, and sometimes you need to wear stretchy pants. Just for fun. Let me see. Unknown type B. That might be what I think it is. So what happens if I just take just this thing? Dump it in here like it's hot. Restart. Oh. It's still compliant, it's still compliant. So B. Maybe it didn't define B. It's defined here. So what the front door, dude? Noesis app interaction. No property type. I shove it inside a button. I might be missing something else. What am I missing? It's on the freaking button triggers. Oh wait, that guy I was showing from modeling, he actually streams on YouTube once in a while. I used to see him once in a while. Let me see. Should learn. Yeah, Naidonov. Mr. Naidonov. Elena Naidonov, right, yes. No, he's changed somewhere else. Where's his main channel, though? Speech character, there you go. That's the one he's got. Oh, he hasn't been doing it in a while, huh? It's like he's been taking a break for quite a bit. Must have gotten a different job. That was pretty nice. Not gonna lie. I think this one's for the course. Yeah. Good. Chris Jones. What am I missing to get this working? Interaction triggers. I mean, that looks like kind of like some kind of specific rendering. It's hard to tell exactly what that means. I don't know what that means. Because it could just be some kind of pre-rendered stuff in Blender, and it's like, to me, it's like, to me, my context is for games, so it's like, what can I actually put in an actual game? Cute. Cute. That's cute. What triggers is keyboard focused? What else we got? Mouse over. Maybe just do this first. Yeah, aside from this main game for Diablo-like, the other game idea I had, I don't know if I have videos on any of that kind. Maybe. Let's see. Like go way back in history and time. Um, oh, this was the first time I got first time me loading a first chick into the game. The very beginning. It begins as sad. Yeah, definitely has some old stuff in here. Like this is the first time me implementing our raycasts. So that it actually poke. This was like before you even had like a character of any kind. Just to be able to like be a kill. Click it and make sure that mouse can actually seize where it hits. Oh, nice. The first SEO implementation. It's probably like a year and a half ago now. Boom. It's cute. Ooh, you know what? I just found videos of my prototype I was making for with Unreal. This was the prototype of the same game I had, the same model, but in Unreal 5. So they do exist. They do exist. Pow. 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 It was basically the same idea, right? Same exact look, it just... Including... Yeah, this came with Unreal, solid destructible parts. Might be all I have, actually. Oh, yeah. All the different debugging thing that Unreal has. I have a terrible delay. I'm talking about the cube physics. That's funny. I remember crying when seeing this on Unreal. It just looks so pretty by default. It's like the starting project you get on Unreal. It's all very pretty for sure. Hmm. I actually still have the project. Oh yeah, here you go. Found it. Found it. This is a project I was working for, like a base building prototype. Almost like a micro kind of run around. You can place different machines and they kind of work together. I think this one's meant to like transmit energy using particle effects and all that. This is 4 years ago. So for a while, actually, for a few years, I kept going back between doing this one or doing Diablo. This is 4 years back, I think. This is using an open source engine, O3D. And even here looks font looks kind of butt ugly, to be honest. Somehow my font looks better than this. What are they doing there? But this one was other issues. It was... Bum, bum, bum. Going back in time, see if I find anything else interesting. Oh yeah, I was building back then some extra GUI tools to like debug items being transferred between different pipes and so on. This project is still around, actually. I might do that later. No, it's pretty. Hmm. I went back as far as 2019. I actually used to briefly stream on Twitch when I worked for Amazon, but I kind of stopped once my project began to look kind of decent. I do when Amazon come after my property. Hell no. Right now, Amazon actually hitting me up. They want me back. They want me back, man. Hey, another one. And another one. This was showing where each of the yellow ones is a pipe that transfers items. And the blue is like a connecting block. And then the circle was indicating how you were moving an item from this one to here, for example. So in case you have like a chain of like items being transferred over visually. You just kind of hop around and walk around everywhere. It's like in a big island. That was like the idea of a base builder. It's still around if though. Actually, this was probably an actual Lumberyard engine. That one I'm not even sure if it'll be able to run. Because that engine is dead. You can't even revive it, man. That's a sad story. Yeah, some other stuff is like older videos of me implementing, learning how to do navigation using the library. This is 4 years back. This is what I'm using now. At that time, just me figuring out how to use the thing in a game engine. Actually, how to add it into the game engine. That's up on YouTube. Follow him. Follow him. Right now, exactly the same logic I have in my game. It's not as many little dudes. Bunch of dudes. They do look a little bit wonky now and then, though, but it's kind of cute. And then I think at some point I switched into implementing a little Diablo thing. This is running in the engine when I was building out this Lamana thing. I think I got far though. I think back then I actually got scared of implementing all the abilities and stuff. But Unreal Engine is definitely tempting. Looks like a drug. You know it's gonna look good, even though it's gonna run like crap. Alright, I think it's about enough of reminiscing. Oh yeah, this was the beginning. 2 years back. The initial creation, where graphics were not a concern at all. Which eventually got bigger and bigger. Now this basically became more or less what I have now. Enter battle, go. Assign a skills. That font looks like crap though. Boom. Oh yeah, it's the first explosion. Look at those effects. You just have like an enlarging sphere. Some bigger dudes are bosses. Yeah, the UI looks familiar. That's right. But I already had like little particles, like when they destroy, yeah, I had items you could put on. And then you take the portal back home. Boom. Increase the tier. Back into it. Hell yes. Back then you went from like your home to the portals, right? And now just kind of joining everything together. Well, actually, these guys actually look quite cute when you have this, just two little cubes representing them. It's pretty cool. Pretty cute. Oh yeah, explosions right away. Right away. That's what I'm talking about. Then at some point I decided to add some multiplayer to it, but that was just so much work that I actually gave up to own it completely. Oh yeah, client and the server. You have like a bunch of weird bugs about the way it behaves on the client versus not. Like the moment you edit that, it's like there's always like a little bit of lag here and there. There's funky. Oh yeah, and the items even followed back then too. Very similar. Very similar. Yep. All right. But the real good find is Unreal stuff. That was a good find. That might be the only videos remaining of his stuff. Pom, pom. I think you got it from a character creator animation from there as well, I think. It definitely looked quite amazing quality, I'm not gonna lie. It was definitely a draw for that. Definitely a thing. Moves the attached element responds to the mouse drag gestures on the element. Yeah, you still have to sue this. Now, what is the complaint to me about missing that? Mouse drag on behavior. Oh, this is the class. Oh, is it? Interaction. As behaviors. I don't really understand any of this, to be honest. Known property type. Interaction. I mean, I copied that. Maybe it wants more. What else does it want? Do you want this? Do you want this too? I don't want it to be a button. Just don't. I'm gonna take care of Miss Sus. That sucks. That sucks. You can also try next time Twitch OX. Maybe Twitch works better than YouTube. Ooh. These guys playing tomorrow? Is this tomorrow? Only 2 more games to go. When's next one? It is tomorrow. Big day, big day. C7. Love to open this bishop. But this is probably not a finger, is it? You're here, check. Let's not get low on time. Let's get everything together. I don't know. Kind of want to take this pawn. This is actually made, by the way. By the way, here's that is annoying. That could be a problem. I think I'm okay here. Just bailing out. What a sissy. Hmm. Hmm. This is not what I wanted. I should have done that. Well, this is so wrong. I have no time. Screw it. No time. Gotta play faster. I really need this to play pretty soon. I guess for that. Maybe here? Goes here, right? Hmm. Let me. Damn, I'm still stuck. Can I draw? Oh, now I think I can win this with checks. As long as I don't try to queens accidentally. You turn around. Okay. Button, triggers, mouse, enter. Not focus action. Yeah, that's what I have. OS is done. Extensions, assembly. XML behaviors, XML. Maybe I need the rest of this. B. XD. Of that. MC declared. Hover button. Mode hover. Interesting. Vent trigger. This doesn't like it. Oh, maybe there's something else. Gallery samples. Not really seeing it. I'll become ex machina. What's bar cracking? What is bar cracking in your world? Oh, do you mean that? Let's hide it all back. Bam. Work in the UI. The hardest part of drag and drop. It's involving studying a new UI tool entirely. Brand new thing. I think it's through interaction trigger. But I ain't doing nothing. What if I just don't have this part? Will it still bark at me? Yeah, it still doesn't like it. What does it do twice? 38 and 40. Well, I need something that calls my code so I can actually see if something going on or not. Let me see, drag item. What the hell is a drag adorner? Some comments would be nice, dudes. So there's a bunch of lame ass freaking lines everywhere. I'm just spamming it up. Just spamming it up, man. What does that mean? Drag start offset property. Behaviors, local drag adorner. I mean, I just do it. Let's see if I get the same. Just do it. Do it. Okay. Looks like I can just get this. Let it rip. Let it rip. Let's see how far I get. Noesis app. Do I not have which game? I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, I do. So why do you not see this? What else do I have? What else I got? Let me see. NoesisGui. This. I could try on this. Include. Neighbor T. Do I have this anywhere? Anywhere at all? Why can't I have a file? No, I don't. Where the hell is this crap? Well, yeah, what kind of hair are you guys including? Behavior. We'll just snag these. Not present. Excellent. Excellent. I think it's gonna be new stuff I need. Source, packages, app, interactivity. Right, probably needs this boy. Yeah. And behavior, yes. Okay. Okay. I get it. Get it. And just dump it here. That may have worked. Okay. Please compiles. That is a big victory. Overwriting stuff. Oh my lord. Well, I just started missing stuff. Ye god. Just that. See, what else do we need? The only thing I see that's real, unattached, on detaching. What was this ever? Oh. Okay. Preview mouse left button. Huh. Oh, why do you not see this? Oh, is it defined somewhere? Oh, right, right. Makes total sense. Is there corresponding? Think so. If I need this yet. Let's not do this yet. What's down, what's up, that makes sense. Oh, that's good enough. Let's just see if I even get here. Oh yeah, that main thing. Of course. Of course. Probably need to register it somewhere. Right? Where's the registration at? Of course. Of course. Get class type. I'm missing something. Seems fine, it seems fine, it seems fine. Must be this. Don't think I care right now. Yep, yep. Yep a dip a dip. Now then. Is that it? Yeah, none of this actually got triggered. What am I missing? Some kind of registration. Of some kind. Maybe I can add this after all. Hey. That did get called at least. Let's go on. Get a trigger action. Yeah, but when I do that, it's not liking it. Oh, just be. They can just do this. Ooh. I have to include the sources and application, compile them. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Well, let's see if I need that or not. See it. Register reflection. All inside Noesis app. Right. I think it should be good. The interactivity package, right. How does it work here? Is it only for an app? Who calls register on this? Component. Register component. Interaction. Yeah. This work? Where is this called from? Register app components. Oh. Register app components. Mr. Launcher. Where the hell are you at? Here. Ooh, that worked. He went forward, biatch. Now just this, okay. That I can do. Maybe. How would this work? Can't add to a trigger collection. Oh. Oh, it goes to the behaviors. This might be time. Oh, finally. We have liftoff. Oh, yes. It works, man. Finally. Yes. Yes. Oh, hells yes to the yes. Okay, okay, you know what? Ooh, before I do that, did I need any of this? I needed that. Oh, I'm curious. It works. Doesn't seem like I need it. Huh. Tomorrow, I'll be able to figure out drag and drop. And of that, I will have solved the toughest challenge. Yeah. That was a tough one. That was a toughie. Seems to be fine. You know what? I think they're gonna work for a little bit more, but it's time to turn off the lighting camera. It's too bright. Okay. What does this actually do? Property dependency property. What's the point? What's this? Or front door that is? When mouse move. Drag entry. Execute. Oh. Drop. Oh. Can start drag command. a freaking style template. Okay. Okay. Data context. And give it root. Oh. Where does this come from? Data context. Okay. Okay. Starting to understand. But I shall figure this tomorrow. Brain is too slow. Too slow now. But there was progress. I understand this. I understand. Started at 4 a.m. I only got 70% of the work done for a project. Well, maybe what you need to do is stream. You know what? Funny part is, Jonathan Blow said the same thing. He's the one who actually had a number of successful game produced. That oftentimes it feels like his production is only like 20%. I would say mine is definitely not 20%, except some days. Well, like right now, my brain is pretty fried. Not gonna lie. Does this actually mean anything bad? I don't think so. That bishop is not gonna last very long. You're against the vegan. Oh snap, which means he doesn't have a killer instinct. He's about to fold at any time. Let's go here, I think. Killer instinct engaged. Mind that. Don't mind that at all. That is a little annoying, but we're start pushing. What you gonna do now? What you gonna do? Kind of want to do here. Feels kind of. Don't you feel kind of stupid now? Like you cannot go here. This pawn is attacked. You go here. I'm very happy with that. Very happy. And this, let me just go here. Maybe go here. Go here. What is this? Guess that's something. What if I go here, still threatening there? KFC right now, nice. I actually feel hungry. I wish I could have. Yeah. Getting the job done on this vegan boy. It's 10 p.m. where I am, so it's okay, a little late. But let's see. Maybe I can get this vegan to resign. See, the right approach here is to lose it and just keep going. That's what I've been learning. You're just gonna fight it. One of the skills in chess I need to develop in is to be able to just fight while losing. Alright, now I need a new plan. Let's go for... Let's go there. That's right. Let's keep pushing. Keep pushing. Make him feel uncomfortable. Can I just take takes? Also a check. What do I want? I'll take the pawn. I'm just gonna take everything. Second 300. Give them nothing, but take away from them everything. Groovy time. You know, there's some mate hanging here. I could literally just go here right now. Or here, actually, yeah. That's the threat. I guess he's gonna take the pawn, right? Can I somehow ignore this and just kind of like run? Can I? Check here. I mean, I don't see anything. I guess there's maybe this. Where'd he just go? Just go, man. Let's just go. It's your last check, buddy boy. Buddy boy. Alright. Nice knowing you, buddy. Eat more steak, son. Eat more steak. Eat more steak. Dude, fighting this is such a... I mean, I'm happy to figure it out, but dude, I was missing this one line for like an hour, I think. Finally, I tracked it down. Finally, I tracked it down. Let's do Magic the Gathering. Something does not require thinking. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get drag and drop working tomorrow. And that's the most complex thing in UI. Yup. Yup. Today I did some chest presses with max bar and some bicep work. And plenty of leg exercise. Because my apartment complex, the lift broke down. So I had to walk up on stairs for quite a bit. A number of flights of stairs because I'm like on the 5th floor, man. I could feel the burn every time. Alright. The way my deck works is I have nothing but big ass creatures. So in the beginning you just kind of take everything to the face. And hope I survive long enough to fight back. But these are some old cards here. Old cards by Mr. Jason Chan himself. That's fine. Why is the cam off? Because it's 10 p.m. here. I'm getting ready to chill down and go to sleep. Having a bright light is too much. And without that light, the camera basically shows you nothing. You're not even going to see my outline. Damn, double attacks on? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, superstar, dude. Do I have time to play this? Might not. I'm gonna start with this. Alright, nothing I can survive. Just need to play some primeval booty right here. It's a little annoying. I've been live for 5.5 hours. Pretty good. This guy's annoying. Oh, I can destroy his ass now, though. What do I do first? If I could live long enough. Actually, he's gaining life. No, I can't wait. I have to take care of this right now. His ass is absolute grass. Well, that is annoying. Now we can chill. Another little flyer, but I'm almost ready to attack. Almost. What you gonna do? Got no way to get health now, eh, boy? Okay. Definitely move this. Could attack with something. Maybe at least one of them. One of these days I should actually make an actual YouTube video kind of showing latest progress, but gotta choose. Being streaming and coding and making some small videos. What's this guy doing, dude? I'm not gonna keep up with your growth, dude. You're just not. You're just not gonna get there. Well, they're getting kind of big. Ooh, perfect. Get that health going. Oh yeah, big numbers. Big numbers. It's time to duel. Here we go. Here we go. These triplets are nice. When one of them dies, it just transfers the power to the rest. Superpower. Actually, maybe you could have attacked with everything, to be honest. This one too, maybe just wins on the spot. Instead of just making him suffer for a turn. Yeah, definitely would have won. And he takes extra damage for each turn too. Good job, little buddy. Good job. Let's see what you got. Mana, that's nothing. And the last card. What you got? Good game. Here we go, the last hurrah. Alright, that's it for today. Drag and drop shall be done tomorrow. See you after I wake up. Take care, y'all.